Welcome. You're watching Wave Entertainment and Sports. This is Trinidad and Tobago Premier Football League live from the Police Barracks Ground, Long Circular Road, Port of Spain. Today is Wednesday. Of course, weather is really good. Sunny conditions, slightly hazy, breezy conditions are expected despite isolated or moderate showers. But looking at the sky up here, it is absolutely clear. I have to say this is a fantastic night for football. It's not too hot, so that's going to make everything really good. So it's cool. It's really good. The ground is in excellent condition. I walked the ground and it's smooth, absolutely perfect, great for football. All right, and of course, this is match day 7. And there've been a couple matches. Some teams have not been able to play because of rain, and we had rain last week, Friday, and the Friday before that, where games at the La Hoqueta ground would have been postponed. But what we have is a very interesting table. First of all, we have Police FC on the top. They have a record of 5 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss. They are followed by Prisons, who also has a record of 5 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss. The difference between the two is the amount of goals scored. You have Police scoring 16, conceding 7, whereas Prisons has scored 12 and conceded 5. So just that is the difference. Of course, those things will even out as the league rolls along and they get to everybody has a chance of playing everybody. In third place is Club Sando. They were in the lead the previous round, having successfully gone through after they lost to Prisons, a run in which saw them win 3 or 4 games on the trot. But now they suffered their second loss, a bit of a surprise last week. Then you have Defense Force, and you have to really look at that team. 3 wins, 2 draws, no losses. And they are always a team that finishes the league strong. Now, the teams that are playing today, in 5th place is AC Port of Spain. They have played 6 games, 3 wins, 2 draws, 1 loss. And that 1 loss is interestingly to San Juan Jablete. It's one of their earlier games. Since then, they have really come alive. They are playing Caledonia. Caledonia has just played 4 games, having their last 2 games postponed, both on Fridays, last week and the week before. They have 1 victory, 1 draw, and 2 losses. Last game we saw them, they came up against San Juan Jablete. They came where they were 2-0 down in the first half and then came back in the second half to score 2 goals. So obviously a team with strong conviction, fitness, of course, seems to be on their side, and a really good coaching mentality so that they tactically, they were definitely better in the second half. All right, I'm going to take you to an interview with Walt Noriega, from the coach of AC Port of Spain. Let's hear what he has to say about his upcoming team on the game and the chances for them.
Christopher Gill, Wave Sports and Entertainment. We hear Walt Noriega, coach of AC Port of Spain. Champion club about 2 years ago. 5th position now. How are things going for you this season?
It's a new bunch of players. Every year we gain a new bunch because players gain little contracts overseas. So it's well for the club, but there's always a rebuilding for us. So we don't get to work on the boys continuously because they keep moving on. So it's a better challenge at times.
Does that mean that generally speaking, when you start the league, the first 2 or 3 games is always a lot of trying to get that cohesion going within the team and then trying to start to excel as the league goes on?
Definitely, because we always playing catch up because we wouldn't have a proper preseason in terms of getting the boys in earlier, all due to finance and facilities. So we just always be starting a bit slow because we now drilling the team and getting the team trying to get to play the football that we want. So it does be a challenge at times.
1 loss in 6 or 7 games. That in itself is a really good thing. Club Sando, which had the lead, they have 2 losses. Prison has a loss. I think the only other team probably with no losses is Defense Force. So you'll have a foundation. What you're looking at, what's the aim for at least for the first half of the season?
The aim, we want to stay within that grasp, within the top two, top three teams. So we don't want it to pull away. So it's about we executing. The nice thing about it, the teams that are on top of us, we have to play them. So it makes coming down to the end of the first round is pretty good for us.
All right. Any players that we should look out for? You say it's a new bunch of players. Any players that we should look out for in the coming rounds of matches?
The whole AFC Port of Spain is players to look out for because we doing the work with them and the boys and them starting to understand the way we want to play. So you're getting some nice, vibrant players coming in, looking to challenge, looking to push for their spot on the team. So the whole bunch is a nice bunch.
Walt, I want to wish you the best of luck.
Thanks,
Right? AC Port of Spain is one of the teams I always like. AC Port of Spain is a team I like. All right, Christopher Gill, Walt. Match day 7 or 6 depends on which way it is. There's a makeup game. We here at the St. James ground, Police Barracks ground.
So that interview with Walt Noriga, they are one of those teams, just one loss. Now it's very different for Caledonia, so we're gonna go over to Jerry, coach of Caledonia. And the last interview, as he said, he didn't get a chance. They've only really played 4 games, and that is a bit tough for them. So here's Jerry, and he's talking about his chances and Caledonia's chances for this game.
Wave Sports, Christopher Gill here. Jerry, Caledonia. Last game, I saw you in exciting 2-all draw. You all came from behind after, I suppose, conceding 2 goals in the first half. What's been happening with the team since, and how you're changing things to get the results you want?
Well, I think right now we're going to be sluggish because we haven't played in the last 3 weeks because of the weather. So we haven't played in 3 weeks. Since our last game you saw, we haven't played since. All the other game was washed out because of the weather.
Any changes you're making with that sluggishness? I mean, you all came on really strong in the second half, but you all seemed a bit disorganized in the first half of that game. Anything you're going to do that you think could change that dynamic for you?
Well, the 3 weeks give us a little time to prepare differently, give guys a little time to get some fitness work in. And we do some things different here, but we still stay with the most of the important thing, which is how we want to defend. And we kind of adjust the offense a little bit.
So far, the games, you obviously, this is a midweek game, a kind of a catch-up game. How you reacting to that? Because you then again have to play on the weekend. So how are you going to adjust to that?
We just have to adjust. I mean, it's part and parcel of the league, so you got to be prepared for it. How we manage the players is important in this moment here.
You're going to use a lot of substitutes today to manage that, to take that, ease that, or balance off that workload, with especially in the midfield with players?
I can't presuppose that. As I see how the game going first, Depend on how the game going.
Jerry, as always, thanks and no good luck, my boy.
All right, no problem.
Caledonia AIA, they're looking for a victory today.
A bit of rhyming, Caledonia AIA victory today. That was Jerry Moe, coach of Caledonia. We're going to give you the starting lineups as the teams are coming out. All right, so for Caledonia, we have Isaiah Diaz in goal, Keron Cummins, number 20, Javon Williams, number 5, Keron Manswell, number 7. We have Jordan Fernando, Malachi Celestin, Jariel Arthur, Javon Thomas, Bruno Rodriguez de Silva, Johanse Arthurton, and Josiah Edwards. So that's the lineup for Caledonia. Captained by, of course, Keron Cummins. For Athletic Club Port of Spain, we have Marvin Phillip in goal. We have Akido Weeks, Mario Williams, Sean Bonval, Gabriel Nanton, Daniel Cyrus, Anthony Charles, Jean-Haïm Joel Terrell McPhee, what a name, Nathan Lewis, Shaquille Holder, and Shaquille H.E. Henry. So he's number 99. It'll be hard to miss. So that's the starting lineup, Shaquille Henry. And that's the starting lineup for both teams. Marvin Phillip is both the goalkeeper and, in this case, the captain for AC Port of Spain. So a team with a lot of youth in it. So we're looking forward to a good game here. All right, the teams are on the field. And of course, you're going to be hearing some background noise with the players here and the officials. But all right. So we just going to make sure that everything is good. Of course, the field and the conditions are excellent today. And we look forward to a really good game. Of course, we have our match official. The referee is Naira Nikolai, first assistant Myers Keron, second assistant referee Jonathan, fourth official Sean Gonzalez, and match commissioner Calicia Gregoire. And the assistant is Alison Boney McDonald. So there you have all the officials. And as time goes along, we'll get all our things in. Of course, when you're looking at the screen here, Caledonia is playing in red, all red. They are going to be going from right to left, and AC Port of Spain is playing in yellow with some orange in it. They are going to be going from left to right on your screen. All right. Just waiting for the kickoff. And it's a very different atmosphere here. We, the commentary team, are really close to the players and to the edge of the ground itself. So, fairly long ball there for Kessa, but Sean Bonval. So, of course, early days yet. Just trying to get themselves sorted out. Long searching ball for Bonval, but goes over his head. Still manages to get control, no? Oh, only as far as Weeks, but he sends it all the way back to Cyrus. And of course, trying to get wide when it's some just a little bit of settling down. Good ball down the line. Nanton trying to get coming across. Oh, easily cut out in the end by the defense. And again, just a really hopeful ball that didn't find its mark. So Caledonia once again take control, and it's tend to slow it down as the game gets into its rhythm. De Silva. Bonval. Nanton. Charles finds Bonval, but Bonval is using his head. Weeks pushes it across, but easily cut out in the end. Cummins generally tends to control play for Caledonia at the back, sort of a defensive midfielder. Good long searching ball. Finds Celestin. Cuts inside. Oh, but and you have to say that Marvin Phillip made that look relatively easy. A lot of room there. Bonval on the far side, but takes a safe route. Cyrus. Looking again for Bonval. Good run here by Bonval. Oh, and he caught it first time, but his shot was inaccurate, but luckily saved by a deflection off one of the defenders. Looks like Javon Thompson might have come off of, and it's a corner for AC Port of Spain. You're hearing Cyrus is taking his time to go and take that corner. Daniel Cyrus from AC Port of Spain. About 5, 6 players in the box. No, Cyrus is in the box, so I'm not sure who's taking it. Corner. Good corner. Oh, the keeper made a meal of that. It went straight through his hands, and no attackers were there to put that ball into the net. But that was poor goalkeeping on the part of Isaiah Diaz. And he was lucky to get away with that, to be honest. Should have been 1-0. So, lucky escape. Ooh, that is a really hard tackle coming in from Ferdinand. Referee didn't pull his card out, so it was hard, but he doesn't see it as totally reckless. So far, so good. Again, some players waiting in the box. AC Port of Spain, nice high ball. This time, Isaiah handles much, much better and distributes beautifully to Celestin. Good ball. Back for him, Celestin. Great ball there. Oh, what a goal. Magnificent strike. Really excellent strike. 1-0. And it was set up by that ball out from Isaiah Diaz. He found Celestin. He was able to do a bit of 1-2 passing and then find on the far side. It looks like it might be Kieron Manswell, but it was sweetly struck into the corner of the net. And 1-0 to Caledonia. And they ripped AC Port of Spain apart with some intricate passing, simplistic but intricate passing. Not even 10 minutes has elapsed. So no, it was Jariel Hatta who scored the goal. Again, here comes Caledonia once again, and that ball almost found Celestin. The Silva with a, I want to say, bit of an exaggeration, went down and was up in minutes. Good shot, but blocked. Get it on. Marvin Phillip equal to that task. He is a really top-notch goalkeeper. He makes the rudimentary look rudimentary simple. A bit of a chance to go around. Good tackle coming in, and he was in there. What a strike. They've been on for Caledonia. Still ahead. They want, and they're trying to press their advantage, really. AC Port Spain looks a bit disorganized right now. Just bubbling up and down. A bit of a high, wide clearance there. So, just trying to get everything sorted out. A little pressure from Caledonia. Didn't amount to anything in the end. Port Spain trying to build again from the back with Nanton. But and I have to say, for a team that's not played a competitive game in about 3 weeks, they are looking pretty sharp in Caledonia. They look like the team that's been playing, to be quite honest. That was a little there from Javon Thomas. He's angry with himself. Knew he could have done better. That defense line. Williams. AI. And Nanton gets a shot in, but it's blocked. Cross. Oh, finds a man in open space, but he's tackled just in time. And it was surprising how easy he was found by Weeks. But chance has gone a begging. Caledonia spreading the play across. Arthur. Oh, and a good save by Philip. It should have been a goal, probably. Better finishing. But a lot of mouth-to-mouth, goal-mouth action here. In this game, AC Port Spain, Bonval asking for the ball. He gets a good ball, but it's in the area and too close to Diaz, so they're going to settle it down. As Caledonia make their way out from the back. Long ball, looking for Edwards, but can't get on the end of it. So back with Marvin Phillip, and he takes his time and surveys what's in front of him. Hopeful ball. Only defenders for Caledonia in that space. Good ball. And it's taken over by De Silva. Edwards with his man to beat. Crosses, but no one home. I think you had possibly Arthur trying to get on the end of it. He's already gotten one goal. It's either Arthur or Manswell, but neither got on to the end of it. So, but in the end, good work. And a team that's looking to cross and looking to expand play rather than narrow it down through the center is what we are seeing from Caledonia. A little different. Bonval, oh, he's tackled hard from De Silva. Loses the ball. Thomas finds his man, but Manswell is dispossessed. Cyrus. A little, but finding Weeks on the far side. Weeks is looking for his man up front here. That would be McPhee. Didn't find him. I think it's a throw in. It might be a throw in. We have a player off. That's the Silver. Maybe has a small injury. Charles trying to find a way in Nanton. Spreading the plays, AC Port of Spain. Good ball here. But they have to go all the way back and reset. Cyrus takes his time. And the shot is charged down. Shot by Holder. So, a lot of action happening here. It's a throw in, not a corner. So over on the far side is Mario Williams. Well short of the 60. It was supposed to be a long throw, but it didn't really get in there. Or the ball just into a crowd of players. And the referee says it's a foul in favor of AC Port of Spain. In favor of AC Port of Spain. Good position for a strike here at goal. See guys are lining up. I see Nanton is there. Charles. Shaquille Henry is walking away. So Nanton stands by the ball. We have McPhee. So those are the two. One can hit it right foot, one can hit it left foot. Into the wall and for a corner. So it wasn't bad. The wall did its job, but was well struck. Got through the wall, but misdirected in the end. So corner to AC Port of Spain. A lot of men, bodies inside the box for AC Port of Spain. I count 6. A lot of jostling, back and forth. Referees keeping an eye. Goal mouth scramble. And again, another opportunity for AC Port of Spain. Should have been in the net. Crossing now. And what a goal. Magnificent. The cross came back in and Mario Williams did the job. Headed in over the keeper. Not much Isaiah Diaz could do about it. And that is 1-1. Really simple goal, and it was an excellent header. He had easy, but the cross is what made the difference there. It picked him out, and there was nothing the defense could do. And Isaiah Diaz, he had no chance of stopping that. Looped, rather than going for power, Weeks just gently nodded it up and over the keeper, and it's now 1-1. And just like that, for all the domination Caledonia's had, they have a tied game. So again, it's all square, and building from the back is Caledonia. Arthur still in control. Good. Cummins going back, going across. He's looking for that piercing type ball, the Silver, but he loses control and regains control on the far side. So Cummins takes over again. And this time wisely pushes it back on a cross here for Thomas, who beats Bonval. De Silva. Pressure's on, but he moves skillfully. Looks for a good ball. Far side. inside. He has a chance to shoot. One man, two, and he should have. Oh my! Is that a foul? Referee says no. And I thought he had more than one chance to shoot and let it go. But now it's here with Thomas, who Shaquille Henry shot from distance. Ooh, and just past the post. Well, Thomas there was in two minds whether to play forward or back. He played neither. He put a ball on a platter for Shaquille Henry, who looked at it and thought this is a chance to score. He didn't, but it was a great attempt from distance. So Weeks, scorer for AC Port of Spain, Nanton. Charles. Bonval. With some room. He's got some speed. Turns his man. Turns the other way. Trying to get the cross in. Oh, and the cross is poor. For all the time and space, he didn't do the job that he was required to. De Silva now bringing it out for Caledonia. He's looking to get in behind the defense. But Nanton is running around. And he's making a lot of ground to get that ball on that return pass. Try to get the ball in. But referee says goal kick. So obviously coming off of Nanton himself. So again, some enterprising play from both teams. But the last finishing touch to those moves are not yet happening. Of course, early days in the league, and so as teams get more and more games in and more practice time in, you're going to see better quality football from both, or I want to say all the teams in the league. Oh, and Shaquille Henry is throwing his arms in the air, and rightly so. McFay had just to tap the ball on a platter for him. He would have been onside. There was no two ways about it. And then it's in the end, McFay just putting too much weight on the pass on it, going way off, misdirected and way too far ahead of Shaquille Henry, and who is a very speedy and intelligent forward. Cyrus making a meal of it. He lost the ball, put himself into trouble. So, and the net's over on the far side doing its job, preventing the ball from going out into the road. That's a long circular road. Of course, if you're in the Port of Spain area, I would suggest you come and look at some Premier League football. Oh, it's a good ball. AC Port of Spain on the attack. Has his man. Good cross here for Bonval. Oh, well, he was in midair like a karate player. Oh, my word. He didn't get the ball, but he looked spectacular trying to. De Silva. Bonval trying to get back. Trying to make up for that miss. Manswell. And he couldn't find his strike partner, Arthur, scorer for Caledonia. And more or less, AC Port of Spain take control from the midfield. De Silva is fouls and free kick to AC Port of Spain. Bonval here gets the ball. Shaquille Henry trying a back heel, doesn't work. Weeks. And again, it's close quarter football. I'm not sure this is one of the bigger fields. It might be on the side of a smaller field. So it is quite intense in terms of the space and player contact. Cummins, though, gets the ball back for Caledonia. Gets it all the way back to Diaz. And again, they slow the game down with Javon Williams. Arthurton. And they're just knocking it around now. Sensible, slowing it down a bit. As I said, they were in control of the game for a period of time. Didn't get the chances they should have. And Oh, and that was a bit dangerous. You don't want to do that with Shaquille Henry looking. Just putting it across past this player. Long searching ball, but doesn't find its target. Marvin Phillips is on the end. So Bonval here with his afro. Phillips. High ball. McPhee. Didn't know where it was. Arthurton. Upfield. Only as far as McPhee. De Silva challenges him. And tried to get past Cyrus, but it couldn't there. And if he had, a couple of players from Caledonia would have been behind. Pressure on Weeks. The best he can do is put the ball out for a throw. And it was a bit of a rough pass there from the AC Port of Spain player that put his defender under some pressure. McPhee, De Silva, and Celestin. Oh, sorry, Manswell. He tried to curl it in the far corner, but the ball did not curl, and so it just kept going wide. Still 1-1, and of course we're here at the John Cook Field. And my producer Ian Wason is going to make sure I get the right name. He did say Cook. The Ken Cook Field. Right on bordering Long Circular Road in Port of Spain. You're looking at Trinidad and Tobago Premier Football League action live on Wave Entertainment and Sports, or Sports and Entertainment. Wave TV. Right, and of course I always like to thank the crew. They're here. We are a hard-working crew trying to get these games to you, bring football to you, and to the wider audience. It's corner for AC Port of Spain. It's about the third or fourth corner they've had. They're piling bodies in this time. 6-7 bodies. I see Cyrus, McPhee, Nanton, Weeks. They're all in there. Well, AC Port of Spain were appealing for a handball. Caledonia were appealing for a handball, and in the end it seems to be a foul, and it seems to be a foul going. The referee decided that the offenders were AC Port of Spain, so Isaiah Diaz is going to kick the ball out. Free kick. Long searching ball, but only finds AC Port of Spain defender on that far side. Williams. Oh, good tackle there. From Celestin, it looks like. No, not Celestin. So on the far side, it might be Jariel Arthur. So again, I'm not sure if this is a long throw corner, but AC Port of Spain are piling bodies in. I see Nanton, I see Bonval, I see Williams. It's a corner, good corner, but dealt with? No. But in the end, breakout here. Malachi Celestin. Good ball. Jariel Arthur. Oh, and he was just wide of the upright. Good shot from him. It needed a little curl on it. Hit it slightly with the outside of the foot. And it was just drifting to the right of the goal. But again, speedy attack. There's really a good chemistry between those top three. Celestin, Malachi Celestin, Kieran Manswell, and Jariel Arthur for Caledonia. And they seem to connect with space. And that's really important, because when they break out here, which is how they scored the goal, they look very dangerous. And just a bit of play there, but out on the far side by Weeks. Sorry.
De Silva. So a little slow play here. Cummins trying to find his way back. Diaz. Long ball, but finds a AC Port of Spain player. But again, and it almost found its way to Celestin, but cleaned up in the end by Cyrus. Marvin Phillip. Oh, Cummins just letting it run. Pushing it back by De Silva, but the referee was there. It didn't make a difference to the play. Bonval. No, Shaquille Henry finds Bonval. Nope, cleared by Thomas and forwarded to Celestin. So good ball here for McPhee, and he is offside. So Diaz with it. But it was a good idea the first time that they've been able to sort of set Shaquille Henry free. He hasn't really gotten into the game like I thought he would. And he is a potent striker. But a good straight ball. It was directly down the center, but in the end, Cyrus had it covered. Pressure, Cummins. De Silva. Cummins is looking for Manswell. Turns one way, then the next. Gets past his man. Low cross in. Oh, and somehow the attacker got the ball, but calmly dealt with by Mario Williams. Marvin Phillips, he's remonstrating with his defenders, but in the end it was dealt with very calmly. Johanse Arthurton made a meal of that. He had to head the ball twice. But Javon Thomas is adjudged to have fouled. Missed Karen Cummins, so free kick for Caledonia. Just a little bit about, I want to say about 30 minutes gone in this game so far. And the pace has definitely eased back some. I think a more patient brand of football is coming in. It certainly was a lot more hectic in the first 30 minutes. A lot of attacking on both ends. But now with both teams having scored, they've settled down a little bit. Long high ball. Back. Arthur. Cross in there, but dealt with easily by Weeks. Trying to get a shot. Oh, well, it was a missed shot. And of all the things, Arthur ended up on a misdirected shot. It ended up being a perfect pass, falling in behind the defender. And Arthur did what all good forwards do. He took an absolute advantage of that. 2-1 to Caledonia, and really an odd goal there. You got to say, it looked as if Javon Thomas was trying to just hit a shot, and it didn't come off. And the ball ended up being a brilliant pass behind the defense. Arthur was looking, and he just stormed onto the ball and put it past a helpless Marvin Phillips. 2-1 to Caledonia. And just as I thought the game was settling down, Caledonia find a way back, and it's 2-1. So AC Port of Spain once again Weeks. He's got a long ball across. It's a great ball, as a matter of fact. Space there. Oh, and that ball in for McVeigh. Just a bit heavy, but the right idea. Williams. De Silva. He's been much more active this game than last couple of games. But Bonval gets it there. Shaquille Henry finds McPhee. Oh, and literally at the last minute, taken away from the feet of Nathan Lewis.
I thought he would have been in there with a chance. Williams heads out. Manswell finds Thomas, who finds Celestin on this fast near side, sorry. Cuts inside. Edwards. Thomas. Edwards again. All right. So throw in for Caledonia. Trying to find his man. Stops the ball there. Manswell. And he loves to run at defenders. He's aggressive, talented player. AC Port of Spain trying to settle. Take their time at the back. Williams, sorry. Charles. Cyrus. A lot of times it's the long ball, but this time it's not. Oh, a poor pass by Weeks. Charles couldn't get to it. Arthur, but under pressure, took too long to decide what he wanted to do. Cummins finds his man. Looking for a cross in. Well, easily dealt with by Mario Williams, using his head, just as he did to score the goal. But Marvin Phillips easily controls that. So Cyrus, building from the back again, is AC Port of Spain. Shaquille Henry. Oh, and that ball was behind Bonval, so can't complain too much. Bonval couldn't do much with it. Celestin, and he slipped just as he got Henry. Takes his time. Bonval. He couldn't get past. A strong defense there. Cummins. Celestin. And Manswell slips. Well, as the game is going on, just a couple of slips here on this side. The field is not bad. I have to say, I walked the pitch, so might be footwear, and might just be the angle he took. Cummins. Manswell getting a return pass. Back inside, Cyrus. Weeks. Bonval begging for it on this far side here, and he gets a good ball. Space. Only McFay in the center. He's turns it. Ooh. Came off the defender, but the goalkeeper was good and was able to handle it. Not a corner. Arthur. Manswell. And he's been all over the park. Arthurton. Williams. Thomas, as they take their time and build. Long ball. Searching. Slight head on there from Manswell, but nobody behind him. He was looking for the run from Edwards, but Edwards had stopped. So easy for Marvin Phillips to collect. A long high ball here. McFay running on, but Arthurton controls. Looked like a handball. Not a call from the referee. Nanton. Took way too much time there. Bonval. Wide again. He has room in his crosses. Oh, but this time it was too close to the keeper, and Isaiah Diaz had no problem collecting it. So the idea was right. The execution just not good enough. And a player down on the far side. And not sure if it's cramp or if he was hit. So as I say, it is a cool evening. Nanton there took a little too much time on the ball. So you're seeing some of the players here. It looks a lot more serious than first thought. And the stretcher is going on. It's possible that he's injured himself. So they might have to put a substitute a player on. Just a bit of a break in the game. So just a chance for the coaches to talk to their players, organize or reorganize both the attack and the defense. And they're discussing tactics here. I see the player getting up. I want to think it's an injury more than anything, but usually if he takes that long to get up, it might be that he has to be substituted, but we're close to the half time. That is Jordan Ferdinand. He's walking off on the far side. So I'm not sure if he's going to be substituted. Looking across here at Caledonia's bench, I'm not seeing any movement by any players. So let's make the assumption that they're gonna hold until halftime. It's just about 5 minutes away. So Caledonia, man short for now. Oh, Bonvan misses a chance there. Celestin. Long ball forward by Thomas. Finds Manswell, who, well, referee says the ball was out of play. McFay. At least the intention was to get him. Manswell. Celestin. Goes past. Can't get past Weeks. He's a troublesome player though. And the referee says goal kick, or is it a foul? Long ball forward here. Nobody forward for AC Port of Spain, but in the end they still get control. Shaquille Henry, he's looking for a ball that isn't there. And that's part of the problem. They're just looking for really hopeful balls rather than the ball that is there available to them. You know, he had Bonval and McFay close by, but he was looking way on the far side for Charles, and it just wasn't there for him. So I think AC Port of Spain just needs to, the players just need to redirect, set their tactics out a little bit, take what's in front of you. Manswell controls well. Sorry, Celestin. Oh. Didn't get any purchase on it. Shaquille Henry. McFay trying to control. He does get control, but the pass is poor and intercepted by Cummins. Manswell. Edwards crosses in, and Arthur was coming in, steaming in, and he just didn't get his foot to the ball, and had he done so, it would have been a third and a hat trick for him, but it was a really good cross by Edwards, and again, that quick counter attack just opening up AC Port of Spain. And I think they got to look at that in terms of speed of the defenders when that counter attack happens. We have a man down. So just as we get close to the end of the first half, a couple of players going down. So we just looking at it there. It looks like number 2, Akido Weeks. It's hard to tell from this angle, but that's what I think. I mean, he is getting back to his feet, it seems. It's probably just his run. Of course, he's up now. It is Weeks. So he's going to trot off the field and come back in as soon as the referee allows. So for just a period of time, AC Port of Spain is going to be down to 10 men. Phillips with the kick out. Not his best, but handball saves them. Jari Alata. Long ball there, McPhee on the end. Is he going to... he challenged by Isaiah Diaz, and it was an important challenge. He didn't get the ball, but he certainly put McPhee off. And Arthur robs the defender on the far side. And that's going to be a yellow card. I can tell you from now. Easy decision for the referee. He was beaten for pace, and there was only one way he was going to get that ball back, and he stuck his foot in where it shouldn't have been. Yellow card. I believe that would be... It's 2 minutes of extra time. Time added on. Not extra time. It's just time added on for the first half. Looking up at the sky, I see no stars, and that tells me that it's possible that rain might be coming. And I can feel the moisture in the air. Yes, I am a weatherman. And my producer is asking about a joke, and I'm telling him no jokes. So, just Diaz just taking his time, making sure Shaquille ran all the way to him.
No, it's not done.
Well, that was a rough tackle by Cummins, it looks like. Anthony Charles got the worst of it. So free kick. Right, almost close to the center of the pitch where you would kick off from. Cyrus. Lifting it in. But again, defended well. De Silva. Making the most. And Arthur couldn't get it out, and he's fouled. And again, when they break, you find that they really are able. You have Edwards. You have Celestin. You have Manswell. And then you have Arthur. And as a group, they are really, really difficult to defend against when they get the speed. All right, that's the end of the first half. What we had is 2 goals by Jariel Arthur for Caledonia and 1 by Mario Williams for AC Port of Spain. The score at halftime, Caledonia 2, AC Port of Spain 1.
Yeah, there's 15,000. So I know what I'm going to do today. The Eileen Ho Foundation is on a mission to give the kids of the Kisto home an unforgettable Christmas. And we need your help. Eileen Ho Foundation is hosting the Charity Cup football tournament on December 14th at Marvin Lee Stadium to help raise funds for our Christmas bazaar. Football brings vibes, unity, and purpose. So pull up and support, and let's kick far forward. that is 15,000. So no one can do today. The Eileen Ho Foundation is on a mission to give the kids of the Kisto home an unforgettable Christmas. And we need your help. Eileen Ho Foundation is hosting the Charity Cup football tournament on December 14th at Marvin Lee Stadium to help raise funds for our Christmas bazaar. Football brings vibes, unity, and purpose. So pull up and support, and let's kick powerful.
Yeah, go ahead. I mic on everything. Sorry about all of that. Of course, he did production here at the Kentucky ground. Long circular road for the thing you're looking at Trinidad. Send me thing. So, of course, this is team shift for the second game. So, again, if you AC for the spin in yellow, you're going to be going from right to left, and Caledonia
They are going from left to right in red. Caledonia lead 2-1. Goals by Gary Alonso. Both goals, as a matter of fact. And this is for the Spain got their icon from Mario Williams by our cross on a header. So, kick off for the second half.
Again, I think I will put like this packet tonight. Rather than that, by the to like what I get in fact. Well, shut up. I could just move one time. It's on him? It's not about that. It's about one. Well, the man thing one time. You shot on him, eh?
Looking upon that is offside.
Singer better. Sorry.
Walking for Arthur.
Gets by his man really easily. But a bad ball that's in Manswell. He's trying to find Cummins. Found him, but Cummins had to backtrack a bit. Celeste. Up. Corner for Caledonia.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Corner for Caledonia. They lead 2-1. Ball by Challenger. Gets the ball. Ball back. Playing a long ball. Finds its way to his feet, but it misses. Counter attack and the referee calls play back. Two players clashing. But free kick for Forest, AC Forest. Cyrus in control. They get the ball. Return ball, but no one not on the mark. Celestine trying to get the better of his defender. And looks like Williams is pulling up Mario. Might have been just slipped on his heel as he was running high by Manswell. But it looks like he's injured. Seems to be walking normal now, so no changes as yet. High into the air. Cyrus tracks it, gets to it easily. Manton beats Van Hol. Forces it out there. And Manswell was making selections, Cyrus making his way down the line, but in the end, Weeks got in as a tackle and just put the ball out. Williams. The silver. Finds Arthur. Header was meant to move forward, it went backward, and Isaiah Diaz was equal to the top. Stop the ball. Celestin making his way around the defender, but he ran into a wall at the back. Ball just here. William. Nathan will just go get it. Crosby just making sure. Yes, it's new tactic, different tactics for the state. Cyrus is finding himself a lot more. He's finding himself going forward. And another header that should have been forward and went back. Again, he dealt with Isaiah Diaz. Good goal. But mentally not being prepared by the other competition. Was finding himself at the back. So it seems as if Holder is switching places now and again with Cyrus. Cyrus is back in his usual position. Hansen. Back to Cyrus in the middle. Takes his time. Good long ball with him on Val. Gets through this time. Player. Because player didn't be control of the ball. The silver.
I apologize for the language they might be hearing.
Gives away.
Listen there.
Bonfal again. This time a weak cross from him. Got the ball a lot of times. He's not producing like he should. Couple of passes on a process that just errant right now.
Cyrus.
And if you're getting any poor feedback, sometimes we are experiencing problems with the mics and the cords and the signals. And might have been a handball there. Chance. Oh, unexpectedly the ball fell to Bonval. Snapped at the shot, but it was just over bar. In the end, Isaiah Diaz didn't have to make a save, but it was an opportunity. And it came to him really unexpectedly, to be quite honest. But he did the best I think he could do. Tried to get the ball on target. Didn't do that, but certainly troubled the goalkeeper. Diaz didn't know if it was in or out. He was just diving for it. Arthur looking for the ball. Lets it run on. Well tackled. Referee says foul. So, and you have to appreciate here a lot of young players De Silva. Arthurton. And that's just a tad heavy, Arthurton there. He's a strong lad. Solid defense. In the back there for AIA, you have Arthurton on one side as the last two and Javon Williams. And then they complemented by Jordan Ferdinand. At right, back. Here comes Holder. Good ball. Oh, it was a good ball. He knew what he was trying to do, but it's just that it couldn't get there in time. Definitely couldn't get there was Nathan Lewis. Just a bit of arguing. Oh, and it cuts inside. Arthurton. Ferdinand. Was almost onto the feet of Manswell. It would have been a great ball. Manswell is just about a yard or two short to Silva. Heads down. And he gets the ball right back. Ferdinand. Cummins. Arthurton. Holder. Nanton. Just a bit of interplay here. Charles. Back to Williams. Cross to Weeks. Trying to spread Bonval. 1-2. Looking for the return. But cut out there from Javon Williams. So De Silva with his back. But loses out there to Mario Williams, the goal scorer for AC Port of Spain. And Bonval gives it back, and the ball will go all the way back here to Cyrus. But strong pressure from as AC Port of Spain seemed to be bringing in 1, 2, 3 substitutes, maybe all at the same time. One is Sam for sure. Brent Sam, so yes. Leston Paul. Not Leston Paul, the producer. It's a bit shorter than that, Leston Paul. I've met that Leston Paul. So Nanton comes off, Paul goes on. Bonval is going to come off. And McPhee comes off. And the last player to go on, number 12, for AC Port of Spain, Robert Primus. So Primus is on. Brent Sam is on. And Leston Paul is on. So we'd see how those changes change the complexion of the team for AC Port of Spain. They are a goal down. They need to find some inspiration. Robert Primus has gone into the back. That might allow Cyrus to make his way up. Good ball there. Nathan Lewis. Cross deep there. Oh. Shaquille Henry. And it's a great goal. Ball fell to Shaquille Henry and he took his chance. Absolutely spot on. And within seconds, I can't say it's a substitute that scored a goal, but the substitutions have worked. And within seconds of changing 3 players, AC Port of Spain have leveled the score. Great cross. It had the defense in all at 6 and 7s. And the ball fell for Shaquille Henry. And he made no mistake. Cut back in, shot low to the corner. And now we have a tied game. So, Caledonia, Arthur. Nathan Lewis. But he was looking for Brent Sam, but he couldn't find him. And so we have good movement here. Thomas. De Silva. Ferdinand. Manswell, looking for Manswell on the end of that. Oh, and just playing a little dangerous game at the back there. Primus. Shaquille Henry brings that ball down, but can't get it forward. So Thomas. Cummins. For once, he makes a errant pass. De Silva. Julie. Oh, and that ball there. Williams intercepts. And Williams tries from long range, but that would have been spectacular had it gone in. It was all of about 40 meters out, to be honest. And I think Isaiah Diaz had it covered all the way. Looked at it, sailed past his left-hand post, no problems. So Arthurton now bringing it out for Caledonia. So the game is on the line. And that sustained pressure by AC Port of Spain in the second half. Nathan Lewis. They've been the dominant team in the second half. Hits the cross. Oh, Isaiah just getting his hand to it and taking it off the head of, I think that might have been Holder. And he's offside there. Easy. Nobody really challenged. So, and now we have a couple of players here looking, just slowing the game down. Cyrus to Primus. Arthur intercepts. Got his man here, crosses here. Oh, and across there are 2-3 players from Caledonia. All of them missed it. A really good cross there by Edwards. And in the middle of the park would have been Arthur, certainly Celestin, and none of them could get their foot to the ball. Had they just maybe a touch, it might have been 3-2. Or robbed by Celestin. Or, well, sorry, it's robbed by Manswell, and he just hit a cross, but Arthur was nowhere near to it. And in the end, easily covered by the keeper and the defense for AC Port of Spain. So still 3-2 all, sorry. I'm predicting scores that I definitely think there are not just one or maybe a couple of goals still left in this game. Oh, Leston Paul there couldn't. His control was let down his team, and so throw in Ferdinand. Cummins heads it forward, but Shaquille Henry, oh, the referee finds himself right in the path of a pass that might have been meant out there for Shaquille Holder. Cyrus. Looking for Holder, but easily intercepted. Cummins. Williams. And Arthurton. Ferdinand. And of course, just comments there about losing the ball. And you really don't want to lose the ball in the center. You want to lose it to the edges so that you have better chance to defend it. And now here's Leston Paul, one of the substitutes. And I see a couple of substitutes coming in for Caledonia. They're going to be bringing in Jediel Joseph and Obadiah Aideloracia. Flags up. Well, there's a bit of confusion. And the referee is gonna go over to the linesman. So I'm not sure what the and so the confusion was, but I think it was for the kick. Referees letting them know that they have to slow down, as Jesse Williams is going to come on for AC Port of Spain. So a lot of rash of substitutions here. Kieran Manswell, he's done a lot of running. He's coming off. Replaced by Jadiel Joseph. And we have a player coming off on the far side. That's one of the defenders. So Primus takes his time. Sam, good control. Oh, but he couldn't find a pass to Nathan. Oh, it's a simple 1-2, but Cyrus is going to get there before the attacker. And Williams got there before the other attacker, so good defending by AC Port of Spain. As Weeks comes off for Jesse Williams. So 4 substitutes. Oh, he's lost the ball as Primus. Arthur, though, he didn't take advantage of it. And in the end, clean up play from Cyrus. He had to be aware of what was happening. Long ball there into space, but only Isaiah Diaz can get it. He was looking for Brent Sam. Oh, Leston Paul with a tackle there. Arthur on for, and it's magnificent goal. He had a chance. He played in Manswell. Celestin. And that is 3-2 to Caledonia. Just a lapse in concentration, a gap at the back. Leston missed a tackle. Ball fell to Arthur. And he just a really good through pass to Malachi Celestin, and he did the rest. Putting it right side of Marvin Phillip. He didn't have much chance, to be honest. And again, I did say there were a couple of goals in this game, and I don't think this is the last one, to be quite honest. I think there's still a couple of goals in this game. So 3-2 to Caledonia. This has been a topsy-turvy game. Goals galore. Williams come out from the center. Now he's playing on the wing as Primus has taken that position. So it's now Primus and Cyrus at the central part of the defense for AC Port of Spain. On a good tackle there. Meeting the ball was Williams, Javon Williams from Caledonia. Cummins. He's got a man inside. Cross here. Oh, and he just couldn't get the ball. There was Josiah Edwards, stretched with every sinew of fiber that he had, but he just wasn't tall enough. And that could have easily been 4-2. Really opening up the AC Port of Spain defense. And cross here. Jesse Williams getting. Leston Paul takes control. Jadiel. Jadiel Joseph sits down. And, well, referee as a judge, Karen Cummins, to have fouled Jesse Williams. But he did have his hand up, and referee took a dim view of that. So, free kick for AC Port of Spain. Primus. Weeks. Edwards. Charles. Looks on the far side. He's Shaquille Holder. God, it's a deep cross. But he wasn't going to find anybody. He was looking for Sam and Nathan Edwards. Nathan Lewis, sorry, but it was too hard and too high for both of them. Again, this is Wave TV, and you're looking at live Trinidad and Tobago Premier Football League action from the Ken Cook Field here at Long Circular Road, Port of Spain. Well, St. James, which is on the boundary. I would suggest you come on down, show your support. We have Caledonia, AIA, and AC Port of Spain. Leston Paul. Oh, just slipped there. And right now, Edwards. Oh, he just couldn't get the ball to his man. Nathan Lewis. And Ferdinand is able to sort things out. Leston Paul. A rough tackle there. But referee was close by. He did not judge it to be a foul. Shaquille Henry doesn't seem too bothered by it. I'm not sure if he played the advantage, but no card has come out. So you got to think he didn't think it was a foul or that bad a foul. Primus. Weeks. He's trying to get past Edwards, but when he just hit that ball across and it was nearly intercepted by Celestin. Cummins tackled in. Referee sees a foul. And you're getting some sarcastic comments from the benches here. And not all. The referee has done a good job tonight so far. He has missed a couple of decisions, or rather, he's not called some. Karen Cummins just making himself a nuisance. Leston Paul pushing him back, letting him know he's delaying just enough so that his team can get organized. Good crossing. Header. Oh, and Brent Sam headed down. It was an opportunity. It was a free header. Just heading it too far down into the ground and taking the pace off the ball, making it really easy for Isaiah Diaz. Edwards. Ferdinand is going to do the throw-in. Arthur. Leston Paul. Arthur trying to hit it way up. Weeks. Nathan Lewis, but he can't control. Diaz gets it down. Edwards is coming in behind the man. He's got in. Oh, my word. Chances here. And Jesse Williams with a cleanup act. Nathan Lewis kept the ball in play. And Well, that should have been 4-2 for all intents and purposes. And the linesman there is being berated for what would have been a decision. I don't think so. Nathan Lewis to the byline, crosses. Oh, couple of chances here, end-to-end football right now. And he turns his man beautifully, is Joseph De Silva. Good ball there, looking for Celestin. Hits it, but it's just along the ground, and keeper has easy into the side netting. Leston Paul on that far side, Holder. Shaquille Henry. And AC Port of Spain are a goal down. They got to get a step on De Silva. That's a really tough ball to ask Celestin to chase, but he's game. But I was way out from where he was. And again, Cyrus is trying to build from the back. Charles, Primus, Cyrus with a long ball forward, but he's offside. A little slow down in the game, but at this time you gotta say that Caledonia are just in nudging ahead, and they're ahead in goals, but they're ahead too in terms of possession. I think this second half started off with AC Port of Spain dominating play, forcing Caledonia back, scoring that equalizing goal, and then within just one small mistake in the middle of the park, and that was it. Caledonia in again. So really good action here. Back to Phillips as AC Port of Spain seem to be inching to make another substitution. This one is Wilson. I'm not sure who he's going to come off. Leston Paul or Nathan Lewis looking for the ball. But he's well defended by Ferdinand. He's been rock solid. Not made any mistakes. De Silva. Arthur. Good 1-2 play. Good ball looking for Celestin. But Cyrus is in there. Celestin is... Oh, and the ball just sort of bounced on. He might have found himself in with a chance, but ball has gone behind for a corner. And it's odd. I haven't seen much corners for AC Port of Spain in this half. But all the corners seem to be down at the northern end of the field. So this is the third or fourth corner for Caledonia in this second half. AC Port of Spain had maybe 4 or 5 in that first half. So Shaquille Holder comes off. And Josiah Elijah Wilson is on. Number 47, he comes on for Shaquille Holder. Caledonia, corner taken. Cummins loses it out to Wilson, the new man. But gets it back. In Celestin. Crosses it in the hand. Arthur was looking, but nowhere near the ball in the end. Nathan Lewis. Shaquille Henry. Gets by De Silva. Sam. What a hard tackle that was. And a loud and high clearance there. Ferdinand running. Lewis and Ferdinand. And a bicycle kick that clears the lines by Ferdinand. As I said, he is pretty solid. Header. Just a bit up and down right now. Wilson on the ball. Left, then right. Crosses it in. But cleared. Jesse Williams puts it back into the danger area. Arthurton with a good clearance. He's also been pretty solid at the back. Charles, Ferdinand, Sam gets a good ball on to Nathan Lewis. Across. Oh! And Cyrus could not get on the end of it. They had two players coming in for AC Port of Spain, Cyrus and Wilson. Neither could get on the end of it. And that was a chance gone a begging. AC Port of Spain back in the area like they normally do. And that's a poor corner, really poor corner. Didn't have the height or the direction from Wilson. So Isaiah Diaz kicks it out. Jesse Williams, good volley back inside. Cummins just launches it up. Edwards couldn't bring it down. Cummins puts it all the way back to Diaz. Couple of players hunting, Cyrus being one of them. He's now become a full-fledged forward. But there's enough coverage at the back. Primus has taken up that spot as central defender. Well, it was a shove in the back and foul. So just about 12 minutes left in the game for Port of Spain to find an equalizer. De Silva. And solid at the back has been not spectacular, but certainly solid has been Caledonia's back four. Arthur, he's been a live wire in the game and really one of the outstanding players for Caledonia. Ferdinand. Edwards cuts back. Good cross, but Jesse Williams easily nods it out. Ferdinand way up more than Edwards. Oh, it's a good cross. But Shaquille Henry with a defensive tackle for a forward. And so it ends up being a goal kick. Saved his team there. Primus. Short kick out as they build from the back. But again, building with that long ball. Celestin. Williams. Looking for Nathan Lewis, but Ferdinand comes in the way. Good job. He's been, again, as I say, solid at the back. De Silva, he's got up, he's played a better game than the last time. Edwards, he's in here. And Primus with a hard tackle. Ball sort of eased up a bit. We have a player down for Caledonia. Might be cramp as we getting into the last 10 minutes of the game probably. Well, everybody's saying 10 minutes, but by my view, it might be less than that.
I was organizing the interview.
All right. And of course, one coaching set is eager to get the game going on, and the others are not as eager, let me just say. And as I say that, a couple of players are going to be and it's Celestin who's limping. I think he's going to be taken off.
If this had time to come off, then you don't need this.
And my assistant is claiming I should know all the players by heart. Give me a little bit of time. So Malachi Celestin, he's had a really good game. He's been a nuisance to the AC Port of Spain defense, and he comes off, gets a proper shake hands. But number 6 goes on. That's Shakir Jones. And Ferdinand De Silva. Well, so Bruno Rodriguez De Silva. I assume with a name like that, he's Brazilian, or they wanted him to be. And Gabriel goes on. Good ball. Well, some intricate play there by Caledonia, but nothing happening. Nathan Lewis finds himself on the far side now. He switched play with Wilson. And Caledonia in here with a chance. 2-on-2. Ooh. And it was a shot that he was aiming for the far post. He really tried to curl it. That was number 13, Gabriel. But the ball just about landing about a meter wide of Marvin Phillips' post. But I think Marvin Phillips, his experience and skill, he would have had that covered. It would have had to be on target for him to make a save. And it wasn't. Trying to find Sam in the center. And a long, just wild kick by Cummins. At this time, it seems as if Caledonia are content to hang on for the victory. But they're still creating a couple chances. So Marvin Phillips. Oh, coming off there. Sam. Good ball for Wilson. Is he going to get there? I think Ferdinand will get there before him. But neither get there, and it's a goal kick. Isaiah Diaz takes his time. Doesn't have to rush. Good ball in. But Jesse Williams there jumping for the ball. He didn't get it. Ayola Deshi. Jariel Williams. The ball falls for Edwards. Well, that was a clear-cut chance as you can get, and he shot it right at Marvin Phillips. Wilson now steaming down the side, but again Ferdinand with an excellent tackle, and it stops Shaquille Henry. He's really been rock solid at the back. I like this player. Does his job, no fuss, no worries, just does his job. Cyrus and his skills as a forward are coming into question. So 6 minutes of extra time, or time added on. 6 minutes for AC Port of Spain to find an equalizer, and quite possibly Shaquille Henry comes to the near side. He's catching a bit of cramp, but he's done a lot of running as Henry. Jesse Williams. Charles. And Sam is on here. He's one ideas had to come there. Ferdinand. Wilson gets a chance here, crosses it in. But again, just well defended by Arthurton. And AC Port of Spain are piling on the pressure and they get a corner. Desperate times here calls for desperate measures. Forlorn faces on one side. High ball. Jesse Williams jumping. Oh, and Jesse Williams gets that ball. Weeks. Williams. And he was looking for Brent Sam, but couldn't get him. Hard tackle there. But it's adjudged to be a free kick for AC Port of Spain. Primus, I thought, came in really hard there. Forward. Edwards here with a chance. And in the end, he loses control of the ball and Williams gets it back to his keeper, Marvin Phillips. Just about 4 minutes left in this game for AC Port of Spain to find an equalizer. Right now, they're down to 10 men. As Shaquille Henry makes his way back out onto the field. Diaz takes his time, controls the ball, runs back and forth a little bit. Good ball. Brought down. Oh, and it's a great ball here. It's in with a chance. For Cummins. Oh, well blocked. And well, the rebound fell to Edwards. And it was well over bars. After Gabriel had made some inroads into the defense for Caledonia, but couldn't be converted. But generally speaking, when Cummins gets on a shot like that, scored a goal like that a couple of weeks ago, really powerful shot from distance. Williams on the far side, Jesse Williams this is. Back to Phillips. They got a rush. He dribbles past the man. A lot of shouting, but Sam heads on beautifully there. But Isaiah Diaz is equal to the danger, and he was well prepared. Williams with the header. Sam headed on. Cyrus. And Cyrus is in an offside position. He didn't get back in time. It was a really good header. Diaz lofts it forward. Oh, and well, shot there from number 25. That is Joseph, but it was wide and then just Karen Cummins just getting it forward at this point. It's all for AC Port of Spain to do, to be honest. They're a goal down and time is running out. And a goal here would just sink their chances. Joseph all across here to Edwards. He takes his time. Using up more time, he gets past Wilson. No, he doesn't. And he has to foul Wilson in the end. And Henry slips and falls as he tries to get the ball forward. Edwards. But Cummins, and he finds Edwards in the corner. No, doesn't. Williams finds the ball. So again, offside is the call. Long ball forward. And just there, that's it. The final whistle is blown. Caledonia AIA 3, AC Port of Spain 2. Hard fought game by both teams, but in the end, a great game. So we're going to do a couple of ads and we're going to do an interview, a short interview after post-match interview, but a really good game. Caledonia with the win. And as I said, really good game coming out winners 3-2. Couple of goals by number 10 for Caledonia. That would be Jariel Arthur. And then one by Malachi Celestin. On the other side, you had a goal by Shaquille Henry in the second half for AC Port of Spain, which, of course, they also had a goal by Mario Williams in the first half, a header. So, AC Port of Spain 2. Caledonia AIA 3. Jarrell. Gonna interview you. Good game. Yeah, old enough. How you going? Good. Yeah? How that game was? Very good. Fine. Everybody fine. Everybody fine. Excited, Jal? Of course. You're cramping? All right, we have Jariel Archer. Jariel, a great game. He had 2 goals. Tell us about the first one. It really was sort of a surprise, and all of a sudden you were in.
Yeah, that's just my thing, you know. Going at the goal, lethal, being the striker that I am. Very good.
The second goal, it seemed to be an attempted shot that turned into a pass, and then you just seem to have the instinct to find yourself in the right spot to score that. Tell me about that. I mean, you got in the place and you did what strikers do.
Well, that's just what the strikers just do. So he hit, I anticipate, and I just take my chance.
The rest of the game, you all seem to tighten up in defense. You all did let in a couple goals. When it was 2-2, did you think how you thought it would have gone? I mean, in the end, Malachi Celestin scored a great goal, a pass from you. This time you were the guy doing the assist. How did that happen? Because I saw it happen and I thought it was a really good pass.
For me, it's just the passion and the fight with the boys. That's just it. You know, we prepared well and we played hard. That's just it.
Hey, Jariel, great game. Best of luck in your future games. Thanks for talking to us. All right, so we taking a short break and we're going to be back with the second game here at the Ken Cook Field, Long Circular Road. You see the field, you see Long Circular Road, right? So we'll be back in about 10 minutes with the second game.
toys they're making for the kids these days. Yeah, there's 15,000. So I know what I'm going to do today.
Where's good? As you see, the teams come out for the second game, the Central Sharks, Central FC versus Terminex Rangers. I haven't had the pleasure of commentating for a game for Terminex. The last time I did commentate for a game for Central, they were on the receiving end of a handful plus one from Club Sando. So hopefully, hopefully they'll. But at the last game that they did play, They were the surprise winners over then leaders Prisons FC, knocking Prisons off the top. So that's a massive improvement in fortunes. So we're going to give it the starting lineups for Timanex LA La Hoqueta Rangers. Jadiel Poon Lewis in goal. Kern Roberts is the captain. Cameron Willie, Joshua Figueroa, Isaiah Raymond, Moses Malik Jaikaran, Filiki Thompson. I think I got it right. Yeah. Kyle Sylvester, Kishon St. Rose, Tevin Pantor, and Stefano Christopher. Central FC is going to be playing in black. Terminex is playing in red, based on what I've seen. Jabari Bryce is in goal. Jamil Neptune is the captain. You have Sion Thomas, Rondell Gibson, Tyrone Charles, Jamil Antwine, Isaiah Lee, Daniel David. Jamal Jack is in the lineup, and he's a veteran player. Ross Russell Jr. and Tariq Mulrain. So there you have the lineup for both teams. And the kickoff is about to take place. So this is the second game of a doubleheader here at the Kencock ground. Just waiting on all our officials. Our officials for this game, referee Alik Weeks. Our first assistant, Johan Cornell. And the second assistant is Adam Aligor Mohammed. The fourth official is Jerome McIntyre, and the match commissioner is Kalistra Gregoire. As the referee blows the whistle for the start of the game, if you're looking at it, Terminex Rangers are playing left to right in red, Central FC in all black. And Terminex Rangers has not played a lot of games. They are lying close to the bottom of the league because their record has not been spectacular thus far, and they've had 2 or 3 of their games delayed due to waterlogged ground. So that's worked against them totally. Neptune controlling. Gibson. Just a bit of knocking around there. Good ball. He's got his man. Oh, well, his touch just let him down there with St. Rose. He had it all. He was in right there. And just that first touch was a bit too heavy. The ball went away from him and the opportunity with it. Early moments here, but when you get a chance to score, you got to take it. That's the difference at this level. Chances don't come that often. Jack. Ross Russell. Nanton. Gibson. Sorry. And Junior Hayes in with a chance. Good ball across. Woo, and well defended in the end. by Kyle Sylvester. Well, it was a really good cross. I'm not sure if it was meant to be a shot, but it ended up heading goalward and it needed a really good clearance. Corner for Central FC. Packed a few into the box. Corner is poor though, and easily cleared out. Russell gets the ball again. Trying to find his man, but doesn't. St. Rose. And in the end, it just goes back. Thomas. Antoine. Neptune. Russell. He's hitting it all the way across. He's spreading the play, taking their time. With Thomas building, constantly trying to build back and forth. And once again, Thomas. Antoine. Gibson finds Russell. Oh, and he loses the ball out here. Tuminex tries to come forward. Referee didn't have a call, and a couple of players thought they were fouled there, but in the end, the referee didn't see anything. Cross here. Oh, and he got, but in the end, it was a chance at a goal. I thought Isaiah Lee had an opportunity. He didn't take it, and then the ball sort of rebounded back and forth, and it seemed to hit a hand. Both sets of players were appealing to the referee, but in the end, the free kick goes to Tuminex Rangers. Kicked out, but cleared on the far side, and not by Mulrain. So the back line there is Ross Russell, and you have Jamal Jack, you have Mulrain, and Thomas. Good back. Oh, it was intercepted. Oh, well, just got inside, but Neptune now clears for Central. And just a little shaky at the back is Central right now. Gibson, Neptune. But the play settles down nicely. A long pass. And again, lucky for Gibson, the ball comes right back to him. That's trying to make their way forward with David. Gibson, ready. And it's a wise decision to send the ball back to Thomas. Send the ball back to Thomas. Oh, he beats his man well. Does Rose, St. Rose. Sets a ball forward for Roberts. And good header down by Jamal Jack. Neptune brings it out. Charles puts it across. And Central FC signed to take control of the game. They have played a couple more matches than Rangers, so chance to play in that competition. That always is very effective. Jamal Jack, Russell. And again, Russell trying to go down the line, gets better of his man. Cuts back inside. Neptune. Gibson is ahead, but doesn't find him. Antoine. Gibson. Looking at Russell wide, but goes back the other way. Then turns again. David, he's in and out. But Charles. And after all of that, Mulrain is offside. So 2 minutes on the Rangers, they are seeing a bit of the ball, but they haven't had the majority of possession. Russell, Gibson, they're good interchange between these two. Gibson turns his man well, finds room for Neptune. Good ball in, but can't get on the return pass. And the Rangers come away with it, not for long. And Russell just hits a shot that goes wide. Poon Lewis with the kickoff hasn't had much to do, despite Central FC definitely having more of the ball and putting pressure. Throw in and a Gibson. Sorry about that, folks. Just a coughing spell there. But Central was on the attack. But definitely an overhit cross by Neptune. So they've been definitely the better team in this first 15 minutes. Jamal Jack. Russell. But he finds him that he has to go all the way back to Thomas. Antoine. 2 minutes in possession. Coming forward, but poor ball. And again, it's with Antoine. Sees Russell on this far side. Couple of players with space, but Russell is preferred target. He has and really plays right onto Neptune there. Roberts. Good ball to Christopher. He's got a man inside, trying to get past Russell. But he finds himself down in the corner. Not much support, but he does get his ball out in the end. Referee says goal kick. As Jaikaran definitely tried there, but so Rangers trying to get themselves organized. Ross Russell all the way back to the goalkeeper, Bryce. Gibson. Russell cuts inside, gets a chance here. Crosses, low cross, but might have come off a player. No, referee says just wayward and behind the goal, so goal kick. So Poon Lewis is taking his time to get this ball out. High ball. Well, referee adjudged that Jamal Jack had fouled number 11, Kern Roberts. So Fikile Thompson gonna hit it in. Just about 4 or 5 Rangers players taking forward positions at this time. And that ball high. Jack got to it. I think Jamal Jack would have gotten his head to it there and cleared by Central FC. Oh, a good ball here. Neptune with space. And it's in the end cleared. And Sevon Christopher gets well. And the forwards here trying to get themselves Stefano Christopher, and that link-up play between Kern Roberts and Stefano Christopher not just working out as yet. St. Rose, Christopher, Roberts, they are making some problems for the other teams, but not consistently so. Good ball there. Oh, and Christopher gets the ball back. We had space. He can cross, but it's wide. He does cross. But Gibson cuts it out easily. Brings it up. Confident player, Gibson. Neptune. So defending wise, they're doing a good job so far. Christopher, he's seen a lot of the ball. Neptune gets it across, but only red shirts there to defend. That was Pantor. Gibson. Good ball, and Jamal Jack is trying to get there. One-on-one. It's a good, woo, and that was a good ball for Robert, and a really good interception by Sion Thomas. He had to get his foot to it. Otherwise, Roberts would have been in with a scoring chance. Roberts, but he doesn't get far. And David clears it upfield with Tyrone Charles looking to pounce on the ball. But so when they do go forward, Rangers seem to have a spark. They are creating chances. Their forwards do seem to have speed on their side. They are facing an imposing, muscular, strong defense in the Central FC defenders. I said Jamal Jack, Mulrain, you have Thomas and Antoine, and they all well built guys. So, and then as a defensive midfielder, Gibson is excellent. I think he's been one of the standout players so far in the game. And I know the game hasn't gone on for that long, but he's really shown good quality. Just knocking it around the back, taking their time, building with a good ball and space there. Cross. Oh, well, it was a cross to no one. Gibson wasn't in. He tries there what could only be described as a defensive header. Lucky to get the ball to bounce back to him. And really, the ball pinging and ponging inside the area. Nobody decisively getting control of it. And eventually cleared. Keeper has to come a long way to make sure that it isn't danger. So many of the Central SC players were so far forward. And there goes again Antoine. Oh, well, he got a chance there, turned, and Tyrone Charles really didn't hit a good shot. So, coaches talking quite a lot. Game is settling down into a rhythm. Poon Lewis is taking his time. To be honest, he hasn't been tested. His defense has been, but he hasn't had a shot on goal to save. And not much to do. Just knocking it out as Raymond on the far side. He's throwing for Rangers. And originally, this team would have been based in St. Anne's. Down there, the Hawkett Rangers, and they have their own field. Thompson just putting the ball back. A nice ball looking forward for Christopher, but didn't find him. Jamal Jack takes control. He's a player who's been around. Neptune. Looks like Antoine. Jack. He has Russell on this side here. Neptune. The referee says the ball is still in play. Jack heads it up. Antoine puts it back in, just bouncing around a bit in the center of the field. No one taking control. Lance with Russell. Neptune. And, well, he's well defended in the end. Was Ross Russell by Wiley. And, of course, hoping for a call, but I didn't see a foul. Again, Poon Lewis seems to be taking quite a lot of time. Antoine with a header, but didn't go anywhere. Russell, seen a lot of the ball. He's been back and forth. He's operating in the midfield. Sometimes the last game he was operating at more towards the back half of the game, or rather the back half of the field, but just loses out. And again, 1 minute lost out to another player. And that quick exchange of possession, one of the things that we see quite a lot. You see one team win possession and then literally give it away with the next pass. But here, and a shot, and that's safe to say that might be the first time Poon Lewis has had something to do in terms of making a save, or Jamal Jack muffs the clearance, and that shot came in from Isaiah Lee. Ross Jr., Ross Russell Jr., Neptune. Gibson, good ball back and space for Neptune. And Stefano Christopher there doing his job. He's a forward, but he did his job. Got to get back and defend. Neptune goes past his man easily. But a clearance in the end. Rangers looking a little disorganized at the back. They put in some pressure on themselves. Gibson, Russell. And the return pass to Ross Russell just was never going to get there. And so it's out. Poon Lewis again. He does seem to take his time before he kicks the ball out. Sion Thomas. Upfield. Claims of handball, but nothing given. St. Rose. Roberts. So a throw for Rangers on the far side. Trying to settle down. They haven't had play in this half. The attack in third. They've generally been disorganized and inconsistent. And they are being dominated in the midfield at this time. So they got to get themselves settled, play the ball. They haven't connected a lot of passes. They've had opportunities, but they haven't connected passes. But they do have a corner. Corner comes in, cleared by the defenders. As David Daniel runs at the defenders, he gets past one, has space, crosses it all the way over to Neptune, gets control of the ball. Oh, and the shot is a poor one from Neptune. He had a chance, he was there, but just really a poor shot from Neptune. Didn't keep it down. So again, Poon Lewis takes his time. Slowing the game down, that's a really smart thing to do. His team has been under a bit of pressure, but he's taking his time, making sure that his team gets settled, not rushing back into the game. These are the kind of things you do. Showing some maturity, good coaching. St. Rose, and well, ball hit into the night sky here. Just, and a couple of fouls. Gibson, adjudged to have been fouled by the Rangers player. And again, really 1, 2, 3, 4 players. It seems as if Isaiah Lee was trying to get through. He got through 1 or 2, but it's always going to be difficult to beat 3 or 4 players here. Not everybody is Maradona, or that's the last player I can remember beating 4 or 5 players. Again, Poon Lewis. Rangers with the ball. Good ball to Stefano. Christopher on this far side, but Russell cuts it out. Didn't put a good ball there. Thompson. And a return pass is what player wanted from Rangers. Number 5, that was Raymond, but he didn't get it. And now Central is on the attack. Gets by one, does he? Chips that ball up. Oh, and a great saving header there. Looked like Neptune was coming in, and the header came in. Kern Roberts was looking for that ball, but he didn't get it. St. Rose. Roberts. Good crossing. Jamal Jack clears it out. Thompson. Russell. And Roberts against his man. Gets inside his man, but finds Gibson, who's a strong defender. But foul from Roberts. He just mistimed his tackle. Clipped his player. Antoine. Panto on the far side, but loses out. Oh, and Jamal Jack comes in there and cuts off a ball meant for Christopher. Try to go all the way. Gibson. Been really authoritative in the middle of the field. His tackles have been excellent. His passing has been good. And his work rate is really good. Jack. Experienced campaigner. Thomas. Looking on the far side for Mulrain. A good ball in, but cut out. And so far, the Rangers defense has stood firm. Jaikaran trying to get the ball forward, blocked in the end. Again, Mulrain on the far side. Antoine. And just settling down is, sorry, Antoine, they're just settling down at Central FC. Well, tackle coming in there, and the referee says that was unfair. It might have been a bit high. And sometimes when you don't realize the ferocity of the tackles until you get close to the pitch. So when you see players falling down, it's really that they've been knocked. Neptune takes his time. Russell crosses it in. Oh, and a good defensive header there. Needed one. Pressure building from Central. Jack. David. Gets it back. Oh, and he loses out possession here. And a foul on Jaikaran. Forward. It's really difficult for the defenders, or rather for the attackers from Terminex Rangers. They are not tall in stature, and anytime the ball is played high, they are at a distinct disadvantage when they come up against Thomas, Jamal Jack, Mulrain. So ball high up there. Russell puts it down. Neptune settles in. Gibson. Good ball. Looking for a man on the far side. He's got space. As I said, he's a quality player. In. Russell couldn't control it and lost out the opportunity. St. Rose. Chaikaran. Knocking it over on the far side. Roberts. Good ball for Christopher, but Neptune is there to cut it out. So just taking their time, in control of the game, Gibson. Charles making some loops around. Has Neptune here. But goes over to the other side. Gibson again. Antoine. Russell. Thomas. But then again, it's Tyrone Charles. So Jamal Jack. So Central knocking some passes together. Good crossing header. Oh, that was really good. That was probably the best passage of play by Central FC. They put together 10, 12 passes, found the space, took their time, created an opportunity. The header wasn't on target, but it was really good play. Referee has adjudged it to be a corner. So Central FC with a corner. The game has no goals as yet. For all the pressure that Central FC have applied, they haven't scored. And they have to be careful about that counter attacking. The speed of the forwards for Rangers is clear. They're fast forwards. They're small guys, but nippy. So they have to always be careful for that. Corner to Central. Couple of players inside the box. I see Thomas. Good crossing. Oh, the ball just... Mulrain appeals for handball, and I'm not sure it hit anybody's hand. David. Roberts. A good tackle by Neptune, and now Gibson cleans up. And again, he's so confident in the ball. Well, two players falling down in the center, and I'm not sure how they collided. They were nowhere near to the ball. That's number 18, St. Rose, and it looks like it could be Thomas. It is. St. Rose, well, Thomas gets up. It's the bigger of the two. So just a passage of play just eases up for a second. Gibson. And Poole Lewis called for the ball strongly. Got it. But in the end, Central FC controls with Russell. And again, that steady hand in the middle, Gibson. Jaikaran. All the way back. Christopher. It's a good ball, but it ends up with Gibson, who good control to Mulrain, looking to cross. No, it goes back to Gibson, finds Jamal Jack further back, and they're pressing Rangers more and more into their own half. Good outlet there. Christopher has room. Cuts inside. Good ball. Chance here for Roberts. Oh, and the keeper came out and got it. It was a really good ball. They split open the Central FC defense, but they didn't take advantage of it. So now Russell is on the counter, looking for Neptune. And the ball back could not find Russell. Figaro. Christopher. And he's offside. So just that the Central is dominating the game. There's no doubt about that. But they have to be wary of Rangers. They do possess a potent attack. Neptune is bringing the ball. Antoine. Poor ball. Poor ball by Antoine. But then Rangers trying to get forward. Panto. Well, that shot was never going to get close to the target. So, not much time left in this first half. I think it can't be more than a couple of minutes. Again, Antoine on the ball. Gibson. It's a quality player. I have to inquire if he is a local, but quality player. Haven't seen him before. Antoine. Jack. Neptune. Past one, past two. Finds David. Good shot. Oh, well, he hit it on the volley. That looked like Gibson, but it was wide. So he took his chance. Or the chance that came to him. It wasn't a clear-cut chance. I wouldn't even call it a half chance. Has to be close to the end of the half. Poole Lewis with the kick out. And again, he's slowing the game down. All right, and of course, I want to let you all know we're also doing the National MMA Championships on the 31st of January. I'll give you some more details in a little bit. St. Rose, Christopher, trying to get past Jamal Jack, but he's an experienced player. He's not slow either, even in his old age. Gibson. Gibson again. Oh, poor passing there. Christopher. And a lost ball there, Lee. David. Hits a shot. And I'm not sure the keeper had to make a save. It might have been just wide. So Of course, and the venue is going to be the Woodbrook Youth Center for the MMA National Championships, National MMA Championships. And they will have, based on what I'm seeing here, they're going to have fighters from Jamaica, Guyana, Grenada, St. Lucia, the United States, and of course Trinidad and Tobago. And the entrance fee is $100. So I'll give you some more details as time goes along. It's billed as rough and tough. Neptune beats Christopher to the ball. Central is spreading the ball. They have dominated play, but they have not dominated the scoring, and that's always a problem for any team. It's about scoring goals. I can't say they've looked effective up front, but they've certainly looked like the team that in control of the game in the middle and the back of the field. Mulrain. No, sorry, Gibson. And again, David, Antoine, Jamal Jack. And again, they're so high up, they're pressuring. There's no player in the Central FC half of the field. None. And for all that pressure and domination, there is no goal. You would swear it's almost like a game of back and forwards, but just in this case, the pressure hasn't told at all. It's not been domination like you would think. And I think it can be dangerous for Central FC to play so high because there is definitely speed in the forward line of Terminix Rangers. 1 minute of time added on to this first half. Jamal Jack with a double header. Another double header, like what you're thinking, a double header in terms of he had to head the ball twice. 2 minutes. Roberts doesn't get control. He's a short guy on a back pass that just for a minute might have had St. Rose interested. Didn't get far. Jaikaran. Hits the ball off Gibson and it doesn't go very far. Is it a handball? Referee says so, or foul. It's just 1 minute of time added on, and that could be, with all the way Poon Lewis delays everything, I would say that's almost gone. High ball. Good header from Thomas. And that is the end of the first half. So at the end of the first half, Central FC, for all the domination, did not get a good scoring opportunity. The half ends 0-0. Terminix La Hoqueta Rangers 0, Central FC 0. Gonna go to the break and you'll see a couple ads and we'll talk about this MMA just before we come back with the second half of the game.
What kind of toys they're making for the kids these days? Yeah, there's 15,000. So I know what I'm going to do today. The Eileen Ho Foundation is on a mission to give the kids of the Kisto home an unforgettable Christmas. And we need your help. Eileen Ho Foundation is hosting the Charity Cup football tournament on December 14th at Marvin Lee Stadium to help raise funds for our Christmas bazaar.
Hell no!
Football brings vibes, unity, and purpose. So pull up and support, and let's kick far forward. toys they're making for the kids these days. Yeah, there's 15,000. So I know what I'm going to do today. The Eileen Ho Foundation is on a mission to give the kids of the Crystal Home an unforgettable Christmas. And we need your help. Eileen Ho Foundation is hosting the Charity Cup football tournament on December 14th at Marvin Lee Stadium to help raise funds for our Christmas bazaar.
Hell no!
Football brings vibes, unity, and purpose. So pull up and support, and let's kick far forward. toys they're making for the kids these days. Yeah, there's 15,000. So I know what I'm going to do today. The Eileen Ho Foundation is on a mission to give the kids of the Kisto home an unforgettable Christmas. And we need your help. Eileen Ho Foundation is hosting the Charity Cup football tournament on December 14th at Marvin Lee Stadium to help raise funds for our Christmas bazaar.
Hell no!
Football brings vibes, unity, and purpose. So pull up and support, and let's kick far forward.
All right, we're joining you back for the second half of the game between La Hoqueta Rangers, Terminex La Hoqueta Rangers, and Central FC. Of course, we are here at the Ken Cook Ground. Yeah, let me get that right. It is the Ken Cook Ground, basically the police barracks ground. I think they renamed it about 10 years ago. I could be wrong there when Gary Griffith might have been commissioner of police. And that would be a while back, if you remember well. And we are here at Long Circular Road. So this is the second game in a doubleheader. The first game saw Caledonia coming up against my producer. He's over there. AC Port of Spain and Caledonia AIA won 3-2. It was a really exciting game. Quite contrasting is this second game has had no goals. Quite a lot has happened in the game, but there have been no goals. So both teams are out. If you're looking at your screen, Terminex is in red. They're going to be playing from right to left. Central FC are in black, and they're going to be playing from left to right. For the most part of the first half, Central FC would have dominated the game, had more possession, certainly had more creative half chances, I would say. But there were still enough chances for Rangers to say they had a sniff. They're not totally out of the game. Right? And they were definitely there, part and parcel. So they had some chances. So I want to say it's not an even game, but neither team can say that they're out of the game. There are no goals as yet. Central FC is going to kick off the second half, and we're about to start. We're just waiting on match officials to let the referee know when it's time. I've not seen any substitutes as yet. And Central FC kicks off. So 45 minutes of football left, and for both teams to get a score. Mulrain, Antoine, and right away Gibson. Central FC coming out with a lot of energy in this second half. Gibson crosses the ball, but just it goes behind. So again, and I like Poon Lewis. He's on the edge of getting a card from the referee in my estimation. He's been really takes his time with the ball. But Figaro cleared. Gibson. Christopher finds himself on the opposite side in this second half. St. Rose couldn't get the ball. Antoine. Central FC takes his time, finds his man, David. Neptune. Jaikarani just kicks it up, hopeful. And again, I think that's part of the problem with Rangers. They're just hitting these hopeful balls, putting the pressure back on them, and they seem to be comfortable being pressured and looking for the counter attack. Good control from Christopher, but he loses out to Isaiah Lee, but throw in to Rangers. David. Thomas. Long ball. Oh, and it's onto the chest. Gibson can't get the ball down. And Poon Lewis is quick to charge out of his box and get the ball. Takes control of the situation. Long ball forward. Jamal Jack. Easy. And they're making it so easy for somebody like Jack, who's experienced. Neptune bundles St. Rose off the ball. I mean, Looks like Robert Surrey off the ball. David. Ross Russell gets by his man and gets a cross in. But it's well defended. And at no time did Gibson look like he was close to the ball. Again, all the players with the exception of the goalkeeper for Central FC are in Rangers half. Mulrain. And I think if Central FC come away with anything less than a victory in this game, they're going to be disappointed. For the amount of possession they've had, they think they should be winning this game. Jai Karan. Good ball over. No. Ross Russell. Easy. And so they got to start to learn to connect a couple of passes. They haven't connected 3 or 4 passes as yet. David. Neptune. In space for David. But good block. Jaikaran finds himself doing a lot of work in the midfield. St. Rose. And that's a hard tackle there. I don't think it was intentional from Antoine, but he did clip the back of the heels. And just a hopeful ball there from Jaikaran Gibson. Good ball there. Tyrone Charles can't get the ball, and he's well defended in the end by Isaiah Raymond. Corner. Head on the far side. Looked like Jamal Jack. But definitely, it will player down, and it can be a concussion. You always have to be really careful when there's a clash of heads. So the trainer goes out. So just a bit of caution. They're trying to make sure that the players well. I'm not sure what the protocol for the league is in terms of clash of heads. But he's still down. I can't see which player it is. Slowly getting up. Could be Figaro. No. It's number 20, Tevin Panto. Did his job, defended, but he's going to have a headache. And at least for the time being, he's not going to be substituted. So Poon Lewis is going to kick the ball out. St. Rose, but easily tackled. And that's the problem there. They're surrounded by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players as against 3. So, and they keep backing up, giving room. And another player goes down there. It's Jaikaran, but the referee doesn't see a foul. Gibson in. Oh, and I saw a tug on a jersey. Oh, it's a good header there from Mulrain. So Figaro brought down. And a free kick. Sylvester. Gibson. Lee. Mulrain. But good tackle. And again, that's been the key I'm seeing here in this game. A lot of aggression, a lot of good midfield play from Central FC, but the recovering tackles from Isaiah Raymond and Willie and Malik Moses, Thompson for Rangers has been very good, if not excellent. And they have kept Central FC at bay for the time being. It's yet another corner, but they've definitely kept them at bay. Poon Lewis is down. And so it's another small delay in game. It's a cool night here so far. So you're looking at Trinidad and Tobago Premier Football League action on Wave TV live from the Ken Cook Ground. I think it is the Ken Cook Ground. I keep mixing up the games, but it's the Ken Cook Ground, formerly what we would have called the Barracks Grounds, but it's the Ken Cook Grounds at Long Circular Road in St. James. And this is the second game in a doubleheader. Rangers in red, Central FC in black. All right, so keeper is up and everyone seems to be okay again. And Rangers are back at their full complement of players. It's a throw in, Mulrain. Oh, and the ball just wouldn't fall for the Central FC attackers there. For all the pressure they have applied, they just haven't had that chance. And you always think they could be suspect of that sucker punch. They got to be careful. This looks like one of those games will go where the Central FC is applying pressure, and not getting the score. And then you get one attack and a goal in the opposite direction. And Gibson, Antwine. Crossing. Lee looking for the ball. Oh, and he got a good volley in. Player down. And that's Thompson on the receiving end. So I see the first substitution for Rangers. It's number 7, Ricardo Kyron Jashi Williams. So call him R. Williams for short. In the meantime, Central FC has a corner on the far side now. They had one on the near side previously. I see Lee in there, Gibson in there, Ross Russell in there, Jamal Jack in there. They packed in players. Thompson is in there, hovering on the outside. Neptune and Mulrain. Ball in. Oh, Jamal Jack had a free header. Should have done better. He didn't put it on target. Oh, and what a save. Well, I want to say it was a save, but Poon Lewis was just in the right place. And as the ball fell and was struck by Isaiah Lee, he had nowhere to really hit it other than straight into Poon Lewis. Poon Lewis, good header, but Poon Lewis equal to the... Seems good with the ball at his feet is Poon Lewis. And it really needs to stop being that type of ball. Christopher just chasing. He's been doing a lot of running. David looks for Russell on the far side. Christopher. Good ball here. He's finding Jai Karan. Oh, and he just couldn't find his man, St. Rose. So, getting here, a couple of other players looking to come on for Central FC. So, time for substitutions definitely happening. Gary Griffith Jr. and Jaheim Joseph looks to be coming on for Central FC. It's a corner for Central FC. Corner here. Central FC with a couple of chances. Ball pinging around Lee. Go, what a save by... And that would have been an excellent save from Poon Lewis. Out to Kern Roberts. And it's number 20 there running, Panto. Oh, Jai Karan. Panto. Oh, he's just hit the ball low. And it's, in the end, petered out to almost nothing. So, Bryce taking his time. Mulrain. And he just passes the ball out purposely as two substitutes are going to be coming on for. So Mulrain is going to be coming off. And the other player coming off is Tyrone Charles. So Gary Griffith Jr. comes on for Tyrone Charles. And Mulrain is going to be taken off. And he's going to be replaced by Jaheim Joseph. Mulrain has had a good game. Tyrone Charles has had a good game. So I think it's just maybe changing the dynamic of the play there. Mulrain is not happy with being replaced. It's a long throw. And a foul there on Lee. So he has a chance to whip the ball in. A couple of players running in. Lee, Gibson, Thompson, Jamal, Jack. I see Ross Russell on the edge. So again, lining up a lot of players. But a good header out. Strong. And so far, you got to say that Rangers has been very good defensively. They need to figure out the attacking part and the midfield part. But defensively, they have been solid. They have been under pressure for most of the game, yet not many chances have gone. And again, Poon Lewis up to the task. Good distribution. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Guy Griffith Jr. trying to get the ball in play. Keeps it. Finds his man, Antoine. Gibson. Neptune. Roberts was trying to get the ball in there. And it's a, well, Gibson is fouled. So it's a free kick just about 25 yards out. I want to say 23. And with that, you have Rangers making a rash of substitutions. Jai Karan is coming off. Christopher is coming off. Panto is coming off. So Christopher, Panto, and Jai Karan off. And in their place, you have Charles Lash Williams, who was carded to come on. I think the other person I saw going on there might be Daniel. So, and so of course, they always talk about a dangerous time to bring in players when you're faced with a free kick or corner set play. This is definitely a set play, but again, he's ball is set. There's put in a wall. And Lewis is guiding his wall. And the wall did its job again. Good defending. Long ball over. Guy Griffith Jr. collects comfortable. Tries to go past his man, but doesn't. And Joseph Lee. So David. Jamal Jack is finding Ross Russell. Again, a lot of control for a lot of possession by Central FC. Not necessarily penetrative possession, but certainly possession. And Jermaine Joseph went over his man to get the ball. And I think clearly a foul. Lee. David pulls back and finds Lee, but again cut out by Raymond. Roberts. And it was a good idea. Would have had to know where his man was St. Rose. St. Rose went to Roberts, and Roberts was trying to get the new player just inside there. That would have been a good thing for Williams to get by, but didn't see it, didn't read the play as it was happening quite quickly. Griffith still with the ball, trying to cross, but it's muffled and cleared away in the end. Not too far. And what we get in is a lot of errant passes right now as both teams start to tire out a bit. Jamal Jack, Russell, Griffith and Russell interchanging passes. Gibson, again, really doing well, good control of the ball. Joseph. And the ball goes all the way across. But he tried to volley. Jake. But he was being held back and he made a good strong run. So some penetrative action here. A bit of aggression shown by Rangers. At some time you want them to come out of their shell. They've been pushed back so much. And what you want is a team just trying to express themselves. Free kick for Rangers. Again, they're not the tallest team. And I'm being really generous with that statement. But wasted free kick went straight to Bryce, who himself just seems to have wasted at Lee. And a lot of the half chances in midfield have fallen to Central FC. Griffith, with his man to beat, crosses the ball. And got a cross in, but number 15 and Daniel. But he's well defended by Joseph. Back to Bryce. And they need to try and put more pressure on the ball. Brought down here by Lee. David. Drifts his man one way, drifts the other way. Russell. Griffith, but that ball was never going to get to him. He's fighting for the ball, but this ball has gone out of play. Poon Lewis. And he's got a good foot on him. Gibson finds Griffith. And again, Gibson, one of the outstanding players from Griffith was trying to beat his man, goes down. Referee doesn't see any foul, so play is moving on. St. Rose. And just too far for Williams. But you can see the pattern. It's that Rangers doesn't mind absorbing pressure. They seem to be good at defending. They defend well, somewhat organized. And again, they just need to get their attacking. Good ball. And well, it was almost through there. Was Williams. Griffith now looking to get Russell in. It's crossed in, and a good diving stop from Poon Lewis. He is a competent, confident keeper. Being confident is one thing, but being competent adds to that. But in the end, a good clearing header from Joseph. So St. Rose. And he drops down and is claiming a foul. I didn't see the referee or hear a whistle. But it seems as if the referee is looking at him. It's a throw-in for Terminex Rangers. Doesn't get anything other than that. And another substitution about to come in for Central FC. They really do need to change the dynamic. So they're bringing off Gibson, and I think, well, he's run himself into the ground. He's really been, for me, the player for Central FC, the top player, along with Russell. But he's been everywhere, and he's done everything right. But that would have been a really tough ball for the young substitute, Daniel. So Gibson is coming off, and he's had a really good game. Rondell Gibson. But he's run himself into the ground, possibly. And his coach has decided he's done enough. Now, he really has done yeoman's work. He's been a talisman for his team. But they're looking for goals, because that's what wins matches. Well, I'm not quite sure that was a call there. And I have to say, it almost seemed as if the player from Terminex Rangers was begging, beyond asking. He pleading with the referee for a call, which eventually came his way. A lot of the balls are high for the Terminex Rangers players. It's Pantor. Running. He's going in here. And St. Rose, his speed was good, but he just couldn't get there in time. Daniel. And he was trying to turn inside. And it's a free kick for 2 Minutes Rangers. A foul on Daniel. It's number 5 is down. And it's Cramp, and he's run himself into the ground as Isaiah Raymond. Free kick for Rangers with Keyshawn Charles over the ball. It's a high ball. Jamal Jack with the header on the far side, and he puts it out for a throw on the far side. Throw in. Oh, and a total miss kick there. And it was a good chance for Kern Roberts. Ball came to him. There was space. There was time. And again, another. And it's the same player again. Isaiah Raymond is down again, claiming he was hitting his head. He suddenly looks pretty okay to me. But an opportunity missed by Kern Roberts there. The ball fell for him. He was in space. He muffed his shot. And for a team that's been under a lot of pressure, they have to snatch at those chances. They didn't do that. And they can pay the price. They might be paying the price later on. Just about 10, maybe 11 minutes to go before time, the 90th minute, I would say, and then we'll probably be into time added on. Thompson. So Daniel turns his man, but good tackle in the end. Lee. But again, the defender has been good. Roberts shielding his man. St. Rose can't get the ball, but he just plays it straight. Good ball, and St. Rose is galloping down it there, trying to think. Sion Thompson has to make a good recovering tackle. Ball comes off St. Rose, though, so a lot of enterprise, but little to show for it. And easily cut out by St. Rose. Ball high into the sky. Lee pushes it all the way across. Ross Russell. But again, straight through. And Poon Lewis, always very competent, gathers that ball. Distributes well. Good ball there. Gets by his man is Williams. Ooh. But still Rangers in possession. A long range shot that was more hopeful than anything. So nothing comes out of it. And another substitute. Kern Roberts, the captain. And coming on in his place, Angelo Williams. So Kern Roberts comes off and Angelo Williams comes on. Still a lot of play in the back here. Williams on the far side here. So we have Angelo Williams, number 14. We have Ricardo Williams. Not sure if they are family or related. You want to believe so. Offside, the referee, I think it is offside. And I think just tempers flaring there. Neptune just a bit frustrated by the call, but it was offside. So Poon Lewis driving it, looking for Daniel. And a foul on David. And tempers are flaring. Tempers are flaring. And David just getting a little. He's getting a yellow card. He's not even on the field and he's pushing one of the players. So he's got a. He's. So just a bit of argy-bargy frustration setting in for both teams. Central FC dominating the game but not scoring any goals.
Yeah, he's laughing. He's laughing like it. He like that card he got.
So one of the substitutes looks like number.
Madam two teams. Come on,
So Jaheim Joseph is being urged to, well, he was, but then there's a little bit of referees talking to two players in the box. No. So Bryce is going to take the free kick. And there's quite a delay. And the only people delaying here is Central FC, so they have no one else to blame. And complaints there. Neptune trying to get it back inside. And this is where the danger lies. One-on-one.
Yeah.
But good recovering tackle in the end from number 19. That is Dick. He's on for Gibson. And Griffith can't get on the end of that. Well defended in the end by Wiley. Cameron Wiley. So Poon Lewis taking his time, setting himself out. Time is going by. Central FC, I would say maybe 6 or 7 minutes left in this game, plus time added on to find a goal. And to be honest, they haven't really looked like they're going to find a goal. As weird as it seems, Rangers has been the side that looks like they have way more chance of scoring. Ross Russell, Griffith, Wiley, good tackling. Well, he's walked about 10 yards from where the ball went out, and the referee is sending him back, and deservedly so. Long ball there. Daniel, but volleyed up, and that's going to be a yellow card for somebody. Well, I'm not sure who gets that yellow card. It's Neptune, and he went in pretty hard. So, and again, Physio is coming on. He's been called on to the field quite a few times in this half for Rangers. So just 6 more minutes. By our clock, might be more or less. We don't know. So they just settling back down. Poon Lewis is going to take a free kick. Player is up. Again, Poon Lewis and the referee's urging play to happen. And tempers are flaring. There's no two ways about it. The game is full of that. It's that kind of game. And it's probably going to be settled by one goal if it does get settled. And it's a corner for Rangers. I'm not sure that it's something they don't have many tall players. I'm not sure how they're going to do it. But going over is Williams, Ricardo. They have a couple of the tall players in. Angelo Williams is in. Daniel is in. But none of those players are. Ball is short. Up in the air. And what's that? A throw? No. Price clearing his lines straight out. David. Russell. Oh, and it was Lee was in there, but well defended in the end. Daniel gets the ball. Finds St. Rose. He has space. Cuts inside. Oh, well, he had a pass on there. If he had taken his time, he could have found Angelo Williams. Just needed to take his time. So we're just looking at David. He's done a lot of work in the midfield trying to create space for his team. Lee, he's also done a lot of work, but to no avail so far. Oh, and it was almost in there. A couple of Russell changing spaces with the outside players. And Angelo Williams giving up the ball. Daniel trying to tackle. Sion Thompson wide. Good ball for Lee. Long ball in here. Neptune heads it down, but it was cleared. And St. Rose can't control the high ball. So Central FC, more time. Neptune with the flick on header, but it goes behind for a goal kick. And danger is past, at least for the moment. Score is still 0-0, despite the domination by Central FC. And another substitution here. Number 22 is coming on. That's Javon Morris. And number 3 is coming off. Cameron Wiley. So one team is just delaying the pace a little bit. And the other team is definitely anxious to get the game moving. So that's number 22 is on. That's Javon Morris. And I want to say he's carrying a little extra weight. I won't go past that comment. Probably a experienced player with skill. But they do need some size in the back four right now to just stem the tide. That is definitely going the way of Central FC. Ball in there. Gary Griffith Jr. jumping a little wild and called for the foul. So free kick. Ball is way up. Kuhn Lewis. So 3 minutes of extra time. Or time added on. And it's possible that this game will end with no goals. If it does, it's going to be just one goal is going to settle it. I can't see that more than that happening. Angelo Williams diving in there. St. Rose diving in. But again, David doing his job. Clearing his lines to Russell. Long ball out. Finds Neptune. Yeah. The referee doing a bit of a dummy to let the ball pass through. Russell gets the ball, crosses it in. And what a miss. An absolute, oh my word, missed opportunity at the far post for Neptune. He had a gaping goal. He had an entire chance. All the efforts of his team summed up into one play. And that, if that was it, that has been Central FC's night in a nutshell. Creating opportunity and missing it. And no, Neptune can blame no one but himself. Williams. It's a good ball for St. Rose. St. Rose gets the ball back. Cross was blocked out. Oh, and what a save! Angelo Williams with a header. Bryce with a magnificent save. And it's as if the game came to life right at the end. And you have to say that was an opportunity wasted. The Central coach is thinking to himself, had that gone in, it would have been heartbreak. A really good cross, deflected up, and Angelo Williams headed that ball straight at Bryce, but he still had to make a brilliant save. Angelo, yeah, no. Well, again, a second opportunity. And just as we are coming to the close of this game, action galore. Bryce is going to kick the ball out. It's a long ball. Rose is hopeful. Daniel finds St. Rose on the far side, who's cross came in. He's going to cut inside. Oh, it's a good shot, but it's running wild, or wide, I should say, from Keyshawn Charles. So time has to be running close to the end now. Russell. But too easy and cut out. Back with Russell, though. Cuts inside. Robbed. Oh, and he took too long with the ball. Oh, he got his man. St. Rose tried to find, and again, taking way too long with the ball. And the referee blows for time, and this game ends 0-0. A couple of chances at the end, but in the end, Central FC 0, Terminex La Hoqueta Rangers 0. No goals, and a game that can only be described as one team dominating. If it was based on points, Central FC would have won this in a runaway. So before we go, we're going to have an interview with one of the players from Central FC. And we're going to think. Of course, while we're doing that, let me just talk about the MMA. So it's January 31st. It's the National MMA Championships. They're going to be held at the Woodbrook Youth Center. And of course, I saw we're going to have fighters from Guyana, St. Lucia, Jamaica, the United States, Trinidad and Tobago. I might be missing one or two. And it's going to be exciting. So it's going to be something that you should look for. It's January 31st. I'm not sure if that's a Friday or Saturday. I'm almost certain it's not a Sunday. So just look out for that. We are going to be covering that. Right. So while we get our interview with Jabari Bryce.
What, Bryce? That's excellent.
Bryce, come here. Good man.
Yeah, I see you. Blessings.
All right, I have with me Jabari Bryce, goalkeeper for Central FC. Let's talk about that save at the end. I mean, down at one side, you saw your teammate miss a goal, and then you had to make a save that could only be described as outstanding. What was going through your mind? What you saw?
Just we can't lost no more points. We just had to stay positive and go forward. So I had to make the save to keep my team in it.
Your team seemed to dominate the game. Was there any time in the game that you thought there was a chance that they looked like they had a chance of scoring on you, or it was more controlled and your defenders did their job?
It was control. My defenders did what they had to do. I have to do. So I thought it was fair enough.
No points in the end, no goals in the end. How you feel about that? I mean, it looked, for all the domination, I was thinking you probably thought you all should have come away with something from this game.
Yeah, the 3 points is what we came for. Unfortunately, we didn't get it, but we go again.
Well, Jabari, excellent game. Thanks a lot for doing the interview, and best of luck next game.
Thank you.
All right, so from all of us here, I want to thank my crew and, of course, producer Ian Wason. We'll keep you informed about the National MMA Championships that is going to be taking place on the 31st of January. I want to thank my cameraman and the TTFA. You've been looking at Trinidad and Tobago Premier Football League action here from the Ken Cook Ground in Long Circular. I want to sign off. My name is Christopher Gill. and the game. So let me recap the games. Just think. Central FC played Terminex La Hoqueta Rangers. That game ended 0-0. That was the second game of the doubleheader. And in the first game, we had a 3-2 scoreline. AC Port of Spain 2, Caledonia AIA 3. And that was a good win for them. So those were the two games tonight. The next set of games will be Friday at La Hoqueta ground. Again, we are hoping the ground is good. It's Defense Force and Prisons. That's a really big game. You have an unbeaten side in Defense Force, and you have a side that's only lost once and was former second in the league, and they only lost the league recently to Police. And that second game, of course, will feature Rangers and Jablote. So look forward for that. From all of us here, good night.
Audio